StatCast.
Well, when it launches off the bat at 119 miles per hour, you really don't have much time to take it in. And no matter what the launch angle is, man, that's getting out of here in a hurry. Incredible swing and definitely one of the hardest hit home runs we've ever seen.
Just missed.
One ball, one strike.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Lifted in the air out to left. And there's one away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Eggy Rosario. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The Padres down by 4 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Chad Wallach now. Strike 1.
No ball, one strike.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Up 3 down for Sam. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, it's Xander Bogaerts now. He was late there, strike 1. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Swings through that one for strike 2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Steer, the next to hit, takes ball 1. On the ground. Muncy sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Tatis batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Next offering upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres go down quietly. Bounce to the left side and foul ball. Third hit of the day for the DH. Lead runner makes the turn at second. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
The batter now will be Will Smith. 1 for 2. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable. He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So a chop. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Manny Machado. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. Nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Not in time. He's safe. So man aboard, digging in, Chris Bryant.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Into center. Outman under it. Outman squeezes it. Man at first. Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill. That clips the corner. Merrill in his 3rd season, just 21 years old. A former first-round pick in 2021. Cronenworth off the first with 2 away. Got him swinging. Bottom of the 6th inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Eggy Rosario. Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Fly ball center field. Outman on his way over. Flashes the leather on the running catch. 1 down. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Chad Wallach. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Slings to first, and they get the out. Xander to the plate now. He played in the Seoul Series to open the 2024 season.
Such a cool experience for both teams, Boog. For Bogaerts, it was the 5th country he's played in since joining Major League Baseball. He had the chance to play in the London Series with the Red Sox in 2019 and in the Mexico City Series with the Padres in 2023.
Swing and a foul. Now straight back. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Bottom of the seventh. Here's the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Here, the right-hander back to work. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And here it comes. And down on strikes he goes. One out. Ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next pitch misses, and a count 1-2. On the ground to short. Throw on to Freeman. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And next is the designated hitter, number 12. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
And that one hammered. That's back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. And we're back. Now at the plate, Jake Cronenworth. The wind to the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
And down on strikes. One gone here.
That's just a nasty pitch right there, and I'm not surprised at all that he got the strikeout looking. You know, at the plate, looks like it's a fastball off the corner the entire way until just that very last second when that cutting action takes over and brings it back to clip the outside corner. You just got to tip your cap sometimes, but overall, that's just a nasty pitch.
That's outside, and it's 1-2. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, right side, Pajes coming on. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
It's so impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Tapped up the first base side, and he grabs it in foul ground. 2 outs. Foul ball still 0-2. Kicks and deals. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
Misses outside, and it's 1-0. Late on that fastball. Merrill leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the 3rd out. Bottom of the 9th. So digging in now for San Diego, Chad Wallach. Swings and misses. Going one.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Righty delivers. Got him. And there's one down. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
And a pitch. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. Now the number 2 hitter, Spencer Steer. And that one fouled off. This could end it. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is the ball game.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
Here's Leody Taveras. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. And a pitch. 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side. And Freeman, the Gold Glover, makes the play. Not in time. He's safe.
You got to love his hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between a first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and he just kept his head down and beat it out.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Low stands at first with one out. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down. And now it's Juan Soto. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Adolis Garcia at the plate with two away. Swings through that one. In the air, right field. Under this one. Hauls it in to end the inning. Now it's the DH. And Siggy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. One runs in. Flying around third is Betts. Relay throw. But in between trying to third now. And they put the tag on it. Back now at Oriole Park. New inning getting started. Here's Marcus Semien. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. That one at triple digits. Duran getting to start at the hot corner, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. One out, bases empty. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
We'll take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Tosses to first. Rangers go down in order. On to the third inning, and now it's Esteban Florial. And that one fouled off. And now the 0-1. Slider for a strike. And a curve is down and in. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And he deals. Falling behind 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
The pitch. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. Lifted in the air, right center field. Outman drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Hit hard on the ground to short. Jump throw. An acrobatic play to end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 4th. Now it's Corey Seager. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. you can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Just missed. The Rangers down by a run here in the third and final game of the series. That one fouled off, 2-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Outside corner for a strike. Next offering way off the plate.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back.
And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here in Baltimore, now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The wind of the pitch. There's the strike. Now Marcus, a career high 45 homers in 2021 with the Blue Jays. He parlayed that into a 7-year free agent deal with the Rangers. Next offering is down low.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Ezekiel Duran now at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. The pitch. Headed down the line. Taylor on the move. Hauls it in for the out. And there's two away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Two outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Right through there for a strike. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Two outs, base is empty. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Rangers set down in order. And the deficit remains 5-2. And we're back. Here's a big power threat. Number 12. And a pitch. Line drive. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Throw is high and over his head. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. So a man aboard. And up to the plate is Will Smith. Runner takes off for third. Strike in there. And now a wide throw to third.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
One and one.
In the dirt, but kept close. Runner stays put at third. Action in the pen down there. Josh Spores up and loosening in the pen. Matzik warming up as well. That's a base hit as a run scores.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Back now at Oriole Park, and stepping in is the speedy Esteban Florial. The pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
2-2 now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And one away.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And the righty deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And down on strikes. That's the second out.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. The Dodgers leading by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Smith snags it, and that is that. So the base is full, 2 gone. Next is the Dodger DH.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
That's hard hit on the line. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And top of inning number 7, and the batter will be the shortstop, Corey Seager. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Goes down looking.
Well, you can tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him. Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now, this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Bases empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground to third. Muncy on to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Fought off foul. The Rangers down by 4 here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Hit collect on the curveball, struck him out. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They still. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Sean Armstrong.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
1 out, bases empty. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter. He's a guy who does it all. There's a line drive to left field. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? His 2nd home run of this.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 10 runs on 10 hits. With 1 error, they left 5 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 8 runs.
The difference between how it was and how it's going. Wet, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody frontin', I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tap. Started making movies, now we don't know how to act. Jeez, you know me, I'm your OG, low key. I be so glad we ain't low key. Dozing, that is not us. I get no sleep. Who you know that could top us? I'm like, show me. Wife ain't rocking with no sign. She an Enneagram 10. Why I need a 9 when I just registered my pen? I was climbing to the ceiling, but I think God misplaced it. They won't put me on no playlist. I'm no good at fitting in. Baby, I'm drenched, living water flowing. Ain't no manifest, I'm reaping what I'm sowing. Yahweh told me he would do it and he wasn't joking. He the difference between how it was and how it's going. Wet, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody frontin', I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tap. Started making movies, now we done. Okay, this attitude. Crew just made a movie. Citizen Kane, this beat is able. Valley a shadow of death, but I'm not upset, man. Look at my table. Wardrobe like an old war show. Look at my forces. Look at my halo. This your favorite indie film. You know we don't need no label. Red carpet from apartments. You gon' have to pardon us. Read a lot of Paul. This ain't no mall. There ain't no blarts. Pay your pardon. Part to see you see it. Ain't no party list. Any Travis symbol. This the end game. Ain't that marvelous? Don't know how to act. I can never win a gold. Yahweh told me kick it, and I did it 'cause he told me so.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter.
Number 12.
Oh, Boo, he consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate, here are the tops in the league.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. And they grab the lead. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Stepping in is the switch-hitting shortstop, Adael Amador. The line and the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Bounce to the right side. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
1 out, bases empty.
Go get him. Tackle.
Next offering is down low. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. And the righty deals. The punch out there. 2 gone now. Now here's Nolan Jones. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Swing and a miss. 0-1. McMahon, 30 years old now, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2013. Here comes a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Number 82 now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. That clips the corner.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump, and there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Brandon Lewis in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And the slider just misses.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 go the.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base.
That one ripped. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? A big home run for him, certainly. Number 300 for his career. Someone get him that baseball.
Well, you have to appreciate what he's been able to do in his career. He's truly established himself as one of the great power hitters in the game today. And this is a milestone he can be really proud of. There are a lot of very good hitters that never get to 300 homers in their careers.
Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's going to be number 60.
The designated hitter.
The right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Pajes sizes this one up, makes the grab, and there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Julian Fernandez, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Here's a high fly ball out to center. On his way over, and puts the squeeze on that one. Two down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Brenton Doyle in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Pitch misses, and 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses. Now 1-2. And another ball. The line to kick the pitch. Close, but called a ball. And it's 3-2. Goes down looking. Rockies. And we're back. Now it's the shortstop, Adael Amador.
The shortstop, Adael Amador.
The pitch. There's the strike.
All these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Kicks and deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Rogers swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The pitch. Stays alive. The Dodgers leading by 5 here in the second game of the series. Struck him out looking. Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Out to short. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here in Denver, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's a big power threat, number 12. Feltner back to work. Ripped on a line to center. And there's one down.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet.
Back here at Coors Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1.
All these Rockies just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Caught him looking for the K.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
The Rockies yet to pick up a hit here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one. Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Two outs. Got it by him for the K. Bottom of the 6th, and now the DH, number 60.
The designated
Pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. And now Julian Fernandez. And first offering is fouled off. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Got him. 2 away.
No, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And Freeman, the Gold Glover, makes the play. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And at the plate for the Dodgers, number 12. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dig.
Third out. Nothing. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Adael Amador. And he deals.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
That one misses in the dirt. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Next for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline off of that pitch.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The Rockies hitless so far in the game. Just missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
2 down, nobody on. Ground ball up the middle, and it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Dodgers up big in this one here at the bottom of the 7th. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now it's going to be number 82. Outside. Ball 1. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
And a ball evens the count. He goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
1 down, base is empty. And 1 and 2.
1-2.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Bats up with it. Slings it across. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the 2 outs, nobody on. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter. He's a guy who does it all. And that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. And up to the plate is Will Smith. 1 for 2. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Out there. And the back here in Denver. So bottom of the 9th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Julian Fernandez. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Swings through that one out in front that time. And a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Deal 1. Foul ball there.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And here it comes. Close, but called the ball. And the count 1 and 2. Just missed.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
High fly ball down the left field line. 1 down. It appears Dave Roberts is new pitcher for the Dodgers, Sean Armstrong.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly.
Self-defense, baby. Got some money. Shows, where they at? Sold out. To the world. Get the bag. Get the money. Get money. She so lovely. Never wife, I love the money. Out in San Diego with some boys. 3 days no sleep, can't keep poised. Hold up. Real short, real stout, no teacup. I ain't even go no prenup. Planner, Mr. Peanut. Got chill. Contacts, I don't wanna see it. Splash, I'm gonna pay it. Called her, I guarantee you. My whole eyes is zebra. Delicious, fictitious. Gravy so clean, you should see my dishes. People I live, think I got 3 wishes. Endless ice bread. I ain't never lacking, I be getting to the action. I'm finessing with a passion. President, 5-time champion. Gravy came through and put fashion out of fashion. We pull up, they say, ooh la la. Stepping on a, I ain't wiping no. What the Freddy needs is a. Looking in the dark, I need no sight. That fool on a bite. Boom from the gonna take it. What the bread get, little money in a bank. Spark my top, then I headed to the bar. Boy, I ain't got no heart. Miss my home is an episode deep. Walking in the heat while I bump Jay's beats. I'm a ecstasies, old strong, gravy height. Got no fear, better come and fight. Too dope, got one in my backpack. Little wanna bump Jay's beats. Got these, oh please, give me all that. Owe me money, I'ma need some cash back. Understand, I'ma bleed. I'm gonna complete. Turn around, baby girl, I'm cold in the club, like yo. Shivering, stole yo. Bling, bling, backpack full of that loot. I'm so petty, I'ma teeth your boots. Shows, where they at? Sold out. Get the bag, get the money. Get money, she so lovely. Never wife, I love the money.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got Game 1 of the National League Division Series. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture Game 1, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. He's a guy who does it all.
Number 12.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Line drive, base hit. Around third. The throw in, and he's in there as a run scores.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Golden opportunity right here. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
The pitch. On a line out towards center. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. Not in time. He's safe.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball and just couldn't get it to drop in.
And now it's Max Muncy. Oh, caught up in a rundown now. And they tag him out.
Now batting, number 12.
That one ripped. Fair ball.
Around
third. And that rolls into the corner. Throws to second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The throw to third. And he's out trying for 3. Game 1 of the division series. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Out to short. Tosses to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the lead.
Now batting, number 12.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Coming home. The throw into second. And he's out trying for 2. That it. So 2 on with 2 away. Now it's the shortstop. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. Scorched to center. No doubt about it. That is long gone. A gigantic blast. And they add to their lead. It's 13-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this.
Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's into the gap. Rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Throw cut off to third. And he's out easily.
Well, I think the base runner soon.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. The 0-2. Roll to short, could be 2. 1 at second, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice.
It's pretty early in this series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
So this one got a little out of hand. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. We go to the bottom of the first. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. And there's the strike.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, and not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
And a pitch. Liner snagged at first.
Great diving catch on the line drive, and the ground does not cause a fumble. Great athleticism on that play right there.
Xander Bogaerts in the box now. No balls and a strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1 down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Righty delivers. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And we're back. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a miss. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland, and man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
So digging in, Luis Campusano. That one in triple digits. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Terrell Gorman now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that is that. Bottom of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Spencer Steer. Swing and a miss.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Late with the swing there. The Dodgers leading by 3 here in Game 3. Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Kim batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. That misses, and that's ball 1. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That's to third. On to first. And that is that. 3rd game of the division series. Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Ball 1 there. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt.
You know, Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
Swings and misses. And there's 2 down.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next offering is down low. The Padres with a lot of ground to make up here in game 3 of the NLDS. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Nothing. Back here at Petco Park. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Luis Campusano. And that's in there at the knees.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Going to count 1 and 2. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
The Padres yet to pick up a hit here. And down on strikes. 2 away.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Steer swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Outside low. 1 and 2 to count. Just missed. And he deals. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Outman makes the catch, inning over. Back here in San Diego, well, we go bottom 6. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. That one in triple digits. Cronenworth, a 7th round pick by the Rays in 2005. Freeman. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Merrill stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
And there's a ball.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten it. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Kim in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Comes up empty. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th. It's Xander Bogaerts now. Swings through that one for strike one.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Slider got him for strike three. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boone. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Machado, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The Padres hitless so far in the game. Strike 2.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. 1 down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. The Dodgers up big in this one here in the late stages of game 3. And takes low for ball 1. I got to call NLDS game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Padres go down 1. And we're back. And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
The 1-1. That one fouled off. Got him swinging.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Bounce to third. Urias. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, fortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration at a game like this. It can be an easy trap to fall into.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Gorman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Pitch misses. It's 2-2.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Bats up with it. They take the force out, and that'll do it. Last chance for the home team. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
3 outs from a no-hitter. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Out to center. Has a beat on it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Man, 1 out away. We've seen no-nos get broken up on the final out before. And I'm excited and nervous all at the same time right now.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. And there it is, a no-hitter. So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
6-0 is how this one ends. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon for the victory.
One down. And next will be the cleanup hitter. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. Line, and that's a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
All over that one right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot. Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
This one in the air, right field. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double. Game 4 of the division series. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, number 12. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that.
Now batting, number 12.
Line drive. And it gets by him. Rounds third, headed for the plate. One runs in. Goes to third, but he beats it. And everyone's safe. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So a runner at third, 2 outs. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Swing and a ball lifted left field under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And we're back. New inning getting started at the plate. Number 12. And a pitch. Swung on, belted. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? It just got out of here. His second home run of the 1 out, base is empty. And now the DH. He's already homered in this game. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. A gigantic blast. His second home run of the game.
Now batting,
Stepping in, number 12. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now if it did.
That one is absolutely belted. That ball's carrying. That one hops against the fence. 1 run across. Flying around third is Betts. The relay, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the...
Here now is our final line.
Messing me up my whole head, teasing me just like Tisha did Martin. Now look at what you starting. Schoolboy crushing it ain't on the hush, the whole world see it, but you can't. My peoples they complain, sit and rave and rant. Your name is out my mouth like an ancient chant. Got me like a dog as a pause and pant.
Speaking of which, got a leash and a wish just to rock you, miss. Make a militant move, beat my strategy. End of the day, you're not mad at me. Not dealing with nobody, now that's what you told me. I said, hey, yo, it's cool, we can just be friendly. Cause yo, picture me messing it up. Her mind non-corrupted, ill. They go slow. Got me like a friend, what confuses me though is kisses when we breathe. Tell me what's the deal, yo. Now you caught my heart for the evening. Kiss my cheek, moved in, you confuse things. Should I just sit out or come harder? Help me find my way. Now you caught my heart for the evening. Kiss my cheek, moved in, you confuse things. Should I just sit out or come harder? Help me find my way.
Now why you wanna go and do that, love, huh? Making things for me towards you harder. Killing me just when I think we there. You douse the whole vibe and the close in the air. Telling me about next man, but next man ain't with the plans. Who got your heart in mind? It's about time that you just unwind.
And let it just happen, make it front free. Just sweat me like money panty. Digging you, getting inside of your steam. It's the Quest Cat keeping you company. Forever or however you want it.
Word, word. Now wait a minute, ma, before you dead it to the curb. Try to make impressions, which is good, not the herd, but it ain't me, and I ain't blurred. I'ma still just chill with you. Maybe things could change if you change your view. If not, then I guess it is cool. Just keep to yourself and abide by the rules, right? Check it out now. Check it out now. Right there now. Check it out now. Check it out now. Yeah, yeah. Check it out. Work it out now. Check it out now. It's like that now. Check it out now. It's like that now.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, number 12.
Number 12.
Senga back to work. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now. Bases full, 2 gone. Nolan Arenado, the next to hit. 2 outs. On the ground to the left. Throws to first in time. And they get Arenado.
The batter, number 12.
The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. One down, base is empty. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. And up to the plate is Will Smith.
Come on, slide.
Third save. That wasn't close.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
The Cardinals up big in this one here in game 1. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one fouled off.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And the pitch. Very high with that one. 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And he deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He's in on the sac fly, and it's 9-2. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they slice into the lead. It's 9-7. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, number 12. The pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Dodgers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
Nice shot.
Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Oh, you are a star, aren't you?
Looks like he's playing wiffle ball up there.
Number 12, certainly not the reason they lost this game. A 4-hit performance, including a pair of homers.
Really impressive work at the dish. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, even if they didn't cash in enough to get the win.
Well, our scorecards are a mess after this one as we look at the final line.
Yeah, we're going to have to break out that old graphing calculator of yours for this one, bro. We saw a ton of offense.
I don't think that's how a graphic... just about set to go now. On the hill and coming off a great start, Kyle Hendricks. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter.
There's a swing and a drive. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? A towering shot to center. That's his third home run of the series. It's 2-0.
He wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change.
The batter, number 12.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the... And next is the designated hitter, number 12. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit. And he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
And a pitch. High fly ball, right field. Sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. 2 outs, runner at first. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
Turn it up some. American Ninja major motion picture same way I do them, but she already know before she touch my Chevy dough. Real, let me make it.
So just about set, and today's starter, number 12.
Well, this guy featuring that straight forcing fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
And a curve is down and in.
It's a good take.
Right side, settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. Pitch inside, 1-0. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. Swung on, broken back, grounder to third. Fires to first on the run, and 2 away now. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Just missed.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
2 outs, base is empty. That's off the mark. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Chopped left side. Urias gathers and throws to first. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Nolan Gorman. 0-1. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off. Like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
Hopped up on the left side of the infield. Urias squeezes it, and there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Jordan Walker. And first offering is fouled off. And that's outside. On the inside corner for a strike. No score here in the second. Right through there, got it. St. Louis goes down in order. And we're back. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
You know, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
And here it comes. And down on strikes he goes. And there's one away.
Way out front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Ezekiel Tovar in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one off the mark, and the count even 1-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball. And a swing and a miss, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Here in the 6th game of this National League Championship Series. And now Tommy Edman. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Here's a 1-2. And that's the strikeout looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Lars Nootbaar. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 12 up. Back now at Oriole Park. Now it's the DH, Nolan Gorman. Gorman in his 4th year, 24 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And he deals. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike one.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
This ball's chopped to the ground. Throw on to Freeman, and they get Arenado for the out. Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
This offense has their backs against the wall. You know, baseball has a way of surprising people, but it's going to take a huge effort to fight back and save their season.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing. All set for the top of the 6th. And here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one for strike one. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball. Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expecting to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now.
Urias. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So he's perfect through 6. It's the Dodgers 6 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in Baltimore, and here comes Tommy Edman. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Smith calls it in, and there's one away. Brendan Donovan now at the plate. He swings and fouls one off.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. The Redbirds yet to pick up a hit here. Goes down looking. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Just missed. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Nolan Gorman. Swings through that.
Elbow. 1 strike.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Nasty fourth ball for strike 3.
Wow, short work to Sidney Packett to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the prop he was dealing with at the plate.
Next offering is foul back.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
1 down, base is empty. That one down the line, and foul ball. And that's a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That's off the mark, and a count 1 and 2. That one missed. The punch out there. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, it's such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
The Dodgers up big in this one late here in Game 6. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Back now at Oriole Park, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That one catches the zone. Strike 1.
Boog, I'll tell you right now, every player defensively on their toes like never before.
Strike 2.
They want to make sure they have the opportunity to put this pitcher in the history books. They're going to make the play.
The line to kick the pitch. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
And first offering is fouled off.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead and count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
1 down, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. For being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Cardinals.
So it's their last chance in this one. Ezekiel Tovar next up for the Cardinals. And this is it. 1 out away from perfection. On the corner for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in Game 6. The next offering misses. 1-1. The Cards down to their final strike. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Man, this is heartbreaking, Boog. I mean, just heartbreaking. 1 out from a no-no, and he gives up that first hit. Gosh, I'm sure he's just going to be thinking about that last pitch for a long time. So close to making some history.
Foul ball there. And the Los Angeles Dodgers are National League champions. They're headed to the World Series.
Congratulations to the National League champions. This team clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it now, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show. So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing, you're here in the World Series.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. This is Willie Castro. He's 0 for 1. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. A gigantic blast, and they take the lead. It's 3-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 9-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boo. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Edouard Julien, the next twin up to hit. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The Dodgers leading by 5 here in game 1. On the ground is short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. On to Freddie, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
2 outs, nobody on. And now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. Bounce to the left side. And that'll do it. Twins retired in short order. They trail it here 9-4. Now, number 12. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 10-4. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. I mean, what a performance we're seeing in this one. 3 home runs in a World Series game. Ridiculous. And that's what backyard dreams are made of. And he's living it in real time. It's only been done a couple of times in history. So this is really special, and we won't forget this.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat automatic.
Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. That was blasted to the moon. His 4th home run of the game, and they add on. It's 11-5. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course, you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on.
Number 12 really stood out in this one. Left the yard 4 times in this one.
No question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
12-5 is your final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game. 3 out.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, this time around, the revolution will not be televised. As we proceed to give you what you need. Oh, 9 ball. Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. 1 for 3.
The catcher.
Popped up. He's under it. Brings it in. And that is the 3rd out of the... So it took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they could settle this one at 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball in the postseason?
The final line score for our ball game.
Lovely flower dressed upon the wall, baby. Let me show you how to ease the mind today. Comfortable to see you standing by all of my desires.
Nothing better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Minnesota Twins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Willie Castro.
The designated hitter,
The line to kick the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
To the right side. He steps on the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first. Edouard Julien, the next Twin up to hit. That one at triple digits.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
The Dodgers leading by 3 here in Game 3 of the World Series. And there's a ball. And strike 2. One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Foul ball, still 0-2. And the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down go the Twins. Back in Minnesota, bottom of the second. Now here is Matt Wallner. And it's fouled away. Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Henderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
The 0-2. And a curve misses outside.
Man, when I think about great postseason performances, hard to top Carlos Beltran in 2004. 8 homers and 6 steals in 12 games with the Houston Astros. He didn't even get to play in the World Series that year.
2 outs, base is empty. And here comes Carlos Correa. And a foul ball. The Twins trailing by 3 here in Game 3. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Twins nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now the center fielder, Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. A wind and a pitch. When you examine Buxton's career trajectory, the thing that really jumps out, the speed and the defense early on. And here it comes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Jake Fraley in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at-bat.
That one close, ruled the ball. Now 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Just misses. Ball 2. The Dodgers leading by 3 here in the last half of the third. Goes down looking. World Series Game 3. Now it's the Twins DH, Willie Castro.
The designated hitter.
The pitch.
Willie.
Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. He goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Julian stands in now and watches strike 1. Ground ball right side and foul ball. 0-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And though not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
That one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning. And we're back. And here is Matt Wallner. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Wallner measures 6 feet 4 inches. 27 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2019. The 0-2. Missed inside with the curve.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat. And the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Just off the outside part of the plate. The Twins yet to pick up a hit here. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. And that's downstairs and outside. The Twins trailing by 3, last half of inning number 5. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So bottom of the 6th. Here's Byron Buxton. Here comes a pitch. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Here's a 1-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Outman on his way over. Makes the catch. And there's one away. Joey Meneses, the next Twin up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Now a fly ball to right center. Sizes this one up. 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Two outs. Swings and misses And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bottom of the 7th, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Willie Castro. The Twins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Righty delivers. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one just misses. The Twins still looking for their first hit in this one.
Hey, we got one here.
And misses inside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And that one is lifted in the air. Has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Lewis at the plate now as he chases after that one. Two down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 3. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and it's a 3-up, 3-down. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Matt Wallner, just missed.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And the righty deals. And down on strikes he goes. And one away.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Jeffers now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. And that just misses. Bases empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Correa in the box again. Takes a strike. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Back in Minnesota, here's the center fielder, Byron Buxton. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, I'll tell you right now, every player defensively on their toes like never before.
The 1-1. Fall off foul.
They want to make sure they have the opportunity to put this pitcher in the history books. They are going to make the play.
Next pitch is downstairs. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Now batting, first base.
And now the first baseman, Joey Meneses. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The Twins down by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Foul ball there. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank. He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Next offering is in for a strike. This could end it. Swing and a miss. Got him. A perfect ending to a perfect game.
Just unbelievable. I was nervous up here in the booth. I can only imagine what his teammates and even he felt out there on the mound closing this thing out. Everyone will remember this perfect game, and it'll be notched in Cooperstown forever.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victory.
Into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Back in Minnesota. Second inning set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, number 12. And he deals. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that.
Now they've got him in a rundown. The tag out. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are That's his 5th homer of the series, and we're level. It's 1-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat.
This one driven deep center field on its way. Home run. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. And next will be the cleanup hitter. 3 for 3 with a pair of home runs and a single. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Swung on, belted. That one is back. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? A gigantic blast. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add on. It's 6-1. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. I mean, what a performance we're seeing in this one. 3 home runs in a World Series game. Ridiculous. And that's what backyard dreams are made of, and he's living it in real time. It's only been done a couple of times in history, so this is really special, and we won't.
Next to hit, number 12. And a chance to make some history here, Chris.
Yeah, he's homered 3 times so far, and now he gets another chance, at least we think. We'll see if the pitcher gives him anything to hit. It's so rare to see a 3-homer performance, but even more special for that player to get another chance at the plate to do it again for 4.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Lifted to left center. Way back there. And that is gone. And he's gone yard again. His 4th home run of the game. And they add to the lead. It's 9-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything. All this team needs is one more win. But when you're playing in the postseason, it's not just a win of a game. It's a win of an inning. It's a win of an at-bat. It's a win of a pitch count. And that's what they're going to need to do in the next game to take the series.
Your final here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line.
So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. That's 9 homers this series, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Now batting, number 12.
Hey, stick your plan up there, kid. Get your pitch and drive it. Come on, keep it on the ground. We got you.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one carrying. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog.
Edouard Julien, the next twin up to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Julien.
First offering, runner goes. That's in for a strike. Go to second, he's safe.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive.
Here's Royce Lewis. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's one. Out. And a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it right.
Now batting, number 12.
Garcia, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Hard hit left side. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Definitely a tough play, but he seems to have had a little trouble getting rid of it, and that made all the difference. And with the speed running up the line, you got to be perfect, and right there, he just couldn't get it there in time.
Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite-level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
And that one a little bit high. Activity in the bullpen. Steven Okert warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Moran getting loose as well. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Here's a 1-2. Runner goes again. Cut on and missed. And the throw out at third.
Oh, Berg, I never really liked trying to steal third base.
Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. And he's gone yard again. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter. 4 for 4 with 3 homers and a single. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. Another homer. His 4th home run of the game.
Congratulations to the World Series champions. Incredibly special team. So proud of these players. I know the fans back in their hometown. Everybody going nuts right now. It's going to be such an amazing reception when they return home.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down to the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Sciambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game. 4 out.
Soy latino de sangre, yo salí de la calle, vengo de un barrio humilde y el corazón sigue grande. Llevo el alma en la rumba pa' que mueva la cintura, el que te prende el ambiente y el que te pone a gozar. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá, todos mis latinos ahora vamos a rumbear. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá, todos mis latinos ahora vamos a rumbear. Tremenda rumba que se ha formado en el party de los latinos. Estamos todos desacatados, que no protestan ni los vecinos. Hacer esto no para hasta mañana. Hoy vamos a hacer lo que nos dé la gana. Pa' que sol le explote, ella quiere que yo porque solo tiene. Después que probó mi receta, me dice que soy su. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá, todos mis latinos ahora vamos a rumbear. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá, todos mis latinos ahora vamos a rumbear. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá. Hay boricua, cubano, dominicano, colombiano. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá. Hay argentino, ecuatoriano, panameño, mexicano. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá. Honduras, Chile, Nicaragua y Perú. Un pasito pa' aquí, un pasito pa' allá. Todos mis latinos ahora vamos a rumbear. Gente de zona, lo mejor que suena ahora. Dale putito y mam, lo mejor que sonará. Play, de Cuba pa' Miami y de Miami por ir pa' allá. Hacer que volar.
Yo, you want to see something cool? No? Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Step into the scene. No, nobody can do it like me. Zoom house plate with the kick cuisine. I was the black top king. 360s in my green machine. I was a kid and I was breaking down doors. Listening to Tribe, now we on a world tour. We gave 'em feeling, now we gonna give 'em more.
Pretty cool, I guess.
And we're back. Leading off, number 12. And now you're dealing with a player who has won multiple MVPs in his career, Sengi. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run.
He came out of his shoes on that one.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
Power versus power right
there. And first offering is fouled off.
Aggressive.
2 outs. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. A gigantic blast.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon.
And now the DH.
Hey, we got one.
That one is absolutely belted. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? A 3-run homer, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl.
5-run lead after their first at bat. That is huge at this point, but you've got to keep the attitude to keep your foot on the gas. Don't let that team back in this ball game. Cruise to the finish line, but do it with intention.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And that one fouled off. 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Hit in the air, center field. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab, one away. So, man aboard. Here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Fastball for a strike. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Swings through that one for strike 1. Friedl off of first with 2 away. The shortstop takes the ball. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Next pitch is downstairs. And downstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of
right through there. Got him. Third out. So no runs here in a base. Bottom of the inning. In now for the Reds, Christian Encarnacion Strand. On the ground at first. And it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard. So here's Brown at the plate. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Brown, 33 years old, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2024. In the dirt to second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position. Man at second. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Next for Cincinnati, Akil Baddoo. Bounce to the right side. Sends it to first. And there's 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ethan Salas. And a curve is down and in.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. Fought off foul. The 1-2. Got it by him for the K. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound. Chase Petty.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Chisholm under it. Brings it in. And there's 1 down. Now it's the second baseman. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Just missed. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's in there. And now 2-2. And he deals. Struck him out looking. So the batting order turns over. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. And a swing and a miss.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Go get this guy right after this.
1 out, bases empty. Got him swinging.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. And that just misses. The Dodgers leading by 5 here in the last half of the third. And down on strikes. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Shohei Ohtani. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a couple more. It's 7-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. JT Realmuto looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. Number 12 with a solid outing on the mound and pushed them to the walk-off win at the plate. Not bad.
He was a major.
Way, pick it up, way, pick it up, way, pick it up, way, pick it up, pick it up. I don't want hard, ain't did enough. Got new, ain't thick enough. New whip, got flick it up, flick it up, flick it up. Blow sick, ain't sick enough. Got new, ain't thick enough. Till I drop down, then pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. They can't way up now. Got 6 like touchdown. Get hit like diamonds, bust down. I bust down, I bust down. Caught feeling my stuff now. I can see me in a lot of these. I can't do no wrong. These gossip, I just want private, came from bottom. I just want lobster, need my mama up in the bins, no stress, no problem.
Now it's the shortstop.
Hey, all right, here we go.
That one ripped right center field, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
The batter now will be Will Smith.
Hey, have a look.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
That's just a poor decision right there.
Man at first. Bo Bichette up to the dish. On the ground to short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. Back here at Coors Field. On to the 4th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 12. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Woo, he was off.
And we're back. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And a pitch. Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter, even though you know.
Next for Colorado, Sean Bouchard. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground, out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now, number 12. Ripped to third and caught.
Timed it perfect. It's hard, I think.
2 outs, runner at first. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter. Smash to the left side. They get the force, and that is the inning. 1 down. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. Number 12 with a fair showing in this win.
Maybe not his best showing, but they got the win, and he should be happy about that.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 7 runs on 12 hits.
Number 12 steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Hill back to work. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And up to the plate is Will Smith. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Hill picks over, and he dives back in safely. Smith measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. Back over to first, and he's back again. Back to first, and this time he gets him.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off.
The batter, number 12.
This one bashed to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here. A gigantic blast. It's 3-1.
Now batting, number 12.
That's a base hit as a run scores. The throw in. Manager out of the dugout now. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Spencer Howard.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them.
Best kick, Howard, in his 5th season, 29 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2017. The batter now will be Will Smith. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
Hit hard on the ground to short. There's one.
Got him.
And next is the designated hitter. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. Back up the middle and a base hit. Around third. He scores, and it's an 8-run lead.
Well done.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's going to be Will Smith. Sends a throw to first. Runner on the move. Ball outside. Throw to second. Tag, and they got him. And next will be the cleanup hitter. He's already homered here in this one. That one is absolutely belted. And he brings it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over.
Number 12 had a great showing in the win. A 4-hit performance, including a home run.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boog. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.
First for the victorious Dodgers.
Now, number 12. Ripped to short. They take the force out, and that is that. So 1 hit. So in now for Colorado, Luis Arias. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. So digging in, Sean Bouchard. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. 1 out, base is empty. And the pitch. Goes down looking.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. Back here at Coors Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Now here's Nolan Jones. And he chases a high fastball there.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Here's the 0-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one popped to short. Betts gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. A little bit low. And a big swing and a miss. There's a strike. Got him looking. 2 out.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. 2 out, space is empty.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Garrett Cooper. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Rockies, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Still tied at 0, last of the third. Got it by him for the K.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Brenton Doyle in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Betts on the move. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. 2 outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 9 straight. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His second homer this series, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Bottom 4, here's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
For the Rockies, the second baseman, Luis.
The pitch.
Arias.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
The 0-2. And down on strikes. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing, because he's coming right after these guys.
1 down, base is empty. Got him. And there's 2 down.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Bounced out to short. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. These are down quiet. Back here in Denver, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Nolan Jones. That one at triple digits.
Well, these Rockies, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Foul ball still 0-2.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way. Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. The Rockies hitless so far in the game. Just misses with that one. To the right side. Freeman takes it himself. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
That catches the corner.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Garrett Cooper. That clips the corner.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit.
Throw on to Freeman. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Drew Romo digging in for the Rockies. And there's the strike. The Dodgers leading by 3 here in game 3 of this 4-game series.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Bats up with it. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
0-2 now. Upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. On the ground to third, Moncada. Zips it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Now the left fielder, Sean Bouchard. There's a strike.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Into center. Outman sizing this one up. Makes the grab. And that quickly 2 away. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Right through there for a strike.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
The Rockies still looking for their first hit in this one. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And up to the plate is Will Smith. First pitch misses.
You know, these Dodgers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
2-0. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. Here's Eddie Rosario. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Gets the call. It's 0-1.
Oh, man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Out towards left center. Doyle sizes this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. The relay throw. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit, 1. And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
So impressive how the velo is still there, even this deep into the outing.
Next offering is in for a strike. A line to kick the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Now at the plate, Ryan McMahon. And first offering is fouled off. In the air right field. Rosario under it. They got it for out number 2. So just 4 more outs to get through, and the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
Renfroe lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Inside, just missed.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, he hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
And another ball. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Back here in Denver, and now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. And all eyes on the mound as he begins the 9th inning, working on a perfect game. Out to short, jump throw across his body, throw is high and over his head, and it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, he just tried to force a play that wasn't there. Ends up a single and a throwing error, so now they have to deal with the runner in scoring position. You know, good communication on the field can make a big difference on a play like that.
Swing and a ball popped up. Betts settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Doyle, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Right through there for a strike. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's...
And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Around 3rd, he'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this.
Brusdar Graterol on to try and close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
First for the victorious Dodgers. 3 runs on 9 hits. 1 error.
Here's Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
He came out of his shoes on that one.
Hey, let's do two ball right here. Come on now.
That's hard hit on the line.
Me, two.
Doyle racing over to make the catch.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it, just...
Come on now, rip it.
That one ripped. And off the base of the wall. He's in at second with a one-out double. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, and they got him.
Well, I could see he had a big lead out there at second base.
One out, base is empty. Now it's the DH. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run.
Well, this is the perfect way to finish up a road trip, a sweep in this series before heading.
Two outs, nobody on. And next will be the cleanup hitter. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. The throw into second. Runner at first with two away. Here's Eddie Rosario. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catch.
Runner on the go. This one in the air. Devers has a beat on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Two outs, base is empty. Here's a big power threat. Rafael Devers. Ground ball up the middle. Throw on to Freeman. That ends the frame. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? A gigantic blast. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 3-2. So the streak stays alive. His 4th straight game with a home run. Man in scoring position with two away. Alec Thomas now. On the ground out to short. Throw on to Freeman, and that'll do it. One left for the... So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ouch, that one drilled him. And they get the out after the ricochet. That one ripped. Tracks it down for the out. 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Rafael Devers up to hit. Up the middle. Oh, nice play. To his knee, the throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Look at the commitment to make.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the center fielder, Alec Thomas. Out to short. Throw on to Freeman. One up, one down.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball.
This is Corbin Carroll. Kicks and fires. Ground ball right side, could be two. Off balance feet, there's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Back here at Chase Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, number 12. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Thomas moving back.
Go on.
And that one is off the top of the wall. Not stopping. He's going for three. Safe at third with a triple. His third hit of the day.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That one's in there, and the count 1-1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. David Bednar up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. This one popped up. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double play.
Well, we assume it, but not all double plays are 6-4 threes or something like that. Right there, it's just sort of a combination of good defense and poor base running, and probably more of the latter. That's a big turn of events in this inning, though.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Out to short. Throw on to Freeman, and that is the third out of the inning. Number 12 played brilliantly despite the loss. A 3-hit performance, including a homer.
Well, Boog, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time up, even in a loss.
5 runs on 9 hits.
Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A massive home run. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. And that one is off the wall. One run across. Now a relay to third. And he's got no chance. He's out.
Well, I think the base runner assumed that he was going to be.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left. Sends it to first. 2 down. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Oh, you are a star, aren't you? Another homer. His second home run of the game. 1 down. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. 1 down, base is empty. Up the middle. Throws to first in time. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter. 3 for 3. He's got a double and a pair of home runs. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. Peterson going back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here is Devers. The 1-2. On the ground. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting.
The pitch. Hard hit left side. Toss to LeMahieu. 1 up, 1 down. Back here in the desert, so bottom of the 9th, here's Ketel Marte. Here comes a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Slings to first. They get the out on Marte. Number 12 was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win. Collected 3 hits, including 2 home runs.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boog. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.
Number 12 steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was blasted to the moon. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Betts around second, headed for third. Coming home. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3. But a run does come in to score.
Now batting, number 12.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Should have this one.
Here we go. Relay.
Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Actually, he'll stay put. And there are 2 outs. Top of inning number 7. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, number 12. Base hit center field. The batter now will be Will Smith. He's already homered here in this one. Step off throw to first. Back in safe. Really close. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Runner goes again. Pitch is low. Throw to third. Save.
They are merciless. I'd say a questionable decision to steal third right there with the big lead. Probably won't be received well in the other dugout.